Good morning. I'm gonna turn my music down a little bit. There we go. Good morning. That one game, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I was just kind of getting my life together, making sure baby boy had the stuff he needs so he can play. But yeah, I got work to do today, so I figured probably Fridays. Not probably, but Fridays are like a day that I'm completely dedicated to kind of like being heads down on work for the startup that I'm working with. So I have a meeting. We have a team meeting at like 12. So I kind of like to get the day started early. I'm going to go through my to-do list, clean up my to-do list in general, and then I'm going to kind of start prepping so that I'm ready for our meeting at 12. And then I'll just be like muted during the time when I'm on the meeting. But then in the afternoon, after we have our meeting and we kind of know exactly what the goals are for the week, then I will go ahead and kind of like jump into the work I got to work on. But I also spend time I'm thinking about like some architecture for how the application needs to be run. So I also have just been doing like a lot of research and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm going to be working on today. So hopefully if you are working, you have some goals that you want to work on today. We're all in this together, I guess. But yeah, thank you. That one game you weren't early. I was late because I was like I started, but then as soon as I turned on the stream, baby boy woke up. So I'm like, let me get him out the crib and like get him kind of situated so that way he won't be sitting up here yelling at me, because once he can walk. So once he's up, he doesn't want to be like restricted. So yeah, he's probably about to watch some Yo Gabba Gabba for a little bit. I already had my breakfast. Like I feel real official because I got up, I had breakfast, and I made coffee instead of going to the coffee shop. And I have sugar-free creamer, so I don't know how I feel about it right now, but it's something. I have a mirror of my Mac, so technically I stream from my PC, but this screen over here that's on now is actually my Mac screen. So let me get my right keyboard set up. I'm not gonna say lazy, but I'm feeling kind of I'm still waking up, let's put it that way. So I might end up standing up after a while, but right now I'm just like I'm just gonna enjoy this chair for a little bit. Okay, so let me get to my to-do list, because I have a bunch of crap on here, and this is the same list as what is showing in the stream overlay, but I have Notion. That's pretty much what I use. So I got a lot of craziness in here, but where's my main board hub? Did I change? I probably changed the freaking icon. Where is it? I don't even know. Where did it go? That's Notion, projects and tasks. Oh, I can just go here. Pretty sure it's under here. Where did I put it though? See, I really need to go through and organize my Notion. I'm not looking forward to that because I have it's like in all kinds of disarray at this point. These are my projects, but this is not the main board. Oh, project planner. See, I shouldn't have changed the icon. I gotta get used to the icon. It had a different icon, so I would see the difference, but that's fine. So this is the same one as what's in the layout right now. This template that I use, I got this from Cajun Koi Academy. Let's see, I'm gonna try to bring it up real quick. So they have a good YouTube channel, which I really love. It's more so designed for like students. So it's learning skills, productivity, self-improvement, like they said, but it's a lot of stuff geared around students, and I'm getting ready to start back to school. So yeah. So anyways, they have like they're really big into Notion, so they have like some really, really, really nice Notion templates. So I got a template from them recently, and that's the template that I'm using for project tracking is like a new feature in Notion relatively. It just came out in the last couple months. So they have what's this? They have a resources maybe templates. So the project planner, this is the one right here that I'm using. I'm thinking about getting one of their paid templates, but anyways, this is the one I'm using right now. So I'm gonna copy this, and let me open while I'm at it. Let me open YouTube just so I can make sure I can see YouTube comments, because sometimes they don't come through. Multi-stream. Twitch. Okay. Mute my computer. Hold on, wait a minute. Bard has new stuff. Okay. This is kind of off track, but I need to watch this later. I'm gonna put this in my watch. Like, oh, it's only a minute. We had the Train X podcast yesterday, which is basically AI ML talk, and I was just saying, Meta had a bunch of big announcements. ChatGPT has new features coming out this week and next week, and I was like, I don't know if Bard has had any big changes recently. I just haven't checked into it, but first thing I see when I sign on is Bard can now connect to basically all of our Google Docs. And I think that's like the flight traveler. Let me see. Let me watch this real quick. Pause. Put my audio to here, I guess. I have to test out my audio. I know I can send audio through my air server. Hold on. Because otherwise I'm not even going to be able to hear it. Mixer. Volume mixer. Okay, unmute air server. There we go. So now let's see. If I turn this down. See if we can hear it.
When the information you need is in different places.
Kind of.
Now you can collaborate with the world's information and your own, all in one place with Bard. With extensions, Bard can now connect to Google's apps and even gives you the option to pull in your own information to make it all come together. Hard to make an idea come to life when the information you need is in different places. But now, you can collaborate with the world's information and your own, all in one place with Bard. With extensions, Bard can now connect to Google's apps and even gives you the option to pull in your own information to make it all come together. Like when you're making a plan.
Ooh-wee. Yes, that's exactly what I need right there. Okay, that one
Or
game.
when you're prepping for the big day.
16-minute mark.
Or when you want to make sense of something. Bard can even help you make memories. Pull in the info you need just when you need it, so you can keep your ideas moving forward with Bard as your helpful collaborator. Try for yourself at bard.google.com.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that. I literally was just I was just saying how I don't know what the new updates are on Bard. So we know. Now we know. But yeah, so I'm about to get into some I'm gonna put this up. I need to get into the studio so I can see YouTube comments. Um okay. Put the music back. So we got our vibe music. Hopefully it's at a decent level. And then, but yeah, I was using, this is what I was talking about. I use this Cajun Koi. I follow Cajun Koi Academy, which is more so for the academic side of things, but they're really big into Notion. So their Notion templates are really good. Notion just came out with the projects, Notion projects. That's a new feature. So you can have tasks and projects. So they do more traditional project management, kind of like Trello or Asana. So this project planner board that I use is actually this project planner here. So I like this one. I really like this one a lot. I'm using this pretty much every day. I'm going to, since I'm starting school, I'm about to actually set up. I want the study scheduler. I think they just came out with this one. But what I might end up doing is either, I don't know if I'm gonna do like the workspace, the student workspace, or Study Quest, because I think Study Quest has everything built in, if I'm not mistaken. Like it has all the features kind of built into one place. Because that is the one area I feel like I'm lacking right now as far as personal stuff. So anyways, if you're interested, that's what I use for my templates. So what I will do is, here, I'm gonna copy this. It's CajunKoiAcademy.com/library. You can find their templates and everything. Let me see. I'm gonna, what do I use? String elements. I'm gonna make a command for it. String elements. Log in. Is this the right? Am I supposed to be in Stream Elements or maybe I'm supposed to be in Streamlabs? Who? Hey, preacher. It's going well. It's going well. It's a work day. Wilder Hives. Yeah, if you like those Notion templates, I will definitely share them. They're awesome. I like Notion a lot, but I did when I first started using it. It was an uphill battle. I recommend if you want to get started with Notion, unless you are a minimalist type of person and you have like if it's easy to you to start bare bones and build up, then that's fine, go for it. But if you're like me, I feel like I started with Notion, I was spending so much time trying to create the perfect like templates that I needed when I didn't even really understand how to use Notion fully, how to take advantage of it. So I recommend for most people just start with a template. They have templates built in, but you can also just start with a template from like a lot of people make Notion templates. You could literally probably Google what kind of template you want, and then like Notion book planning template or something like that if you're writing a book or something, and I promise you something's gonna come up. And then Notion actually has a page with a lot of templates and stuff too. So yeah, you can basically just try it out by using a template that's already made, and then once you kind of get the hang of it, then you start to be like, oh, you know what, I can make my own custom stuff for specific use cases that you have. You've been in Evernote. See, the thing about Evernote, Evernote never did it for me. I don't know what it is. Evernote just never was it for me. I really should be in Streamlabs, not Stream Elements. But yeah, Evernote I always tried it and I was just like, but Notion is different from Evernote. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Evernote is more like a series of documents. Like I think of Evernote as more of a fancier version of like Apple Notes or whatever. But Notion is basically, you have different pages. You have like some simplified versions of markup or markdown that you can use to format your content. But the beauty of Notion, what makes it really special is the thing about Notion is it has databases. Everything is built off of databases. So you can have all these different types of databases, and then you can come up with different views. So they have calendar views, they have like Kanban style views. So all of these different layouts, these are all different views. You can have a table view. So all the information that you want to organize, you basically can just create some type of database for it and then decide how you want to view it. They have gallery views. It's a lot. So yeah, I think when I first got started with it, it was overwhelming because I was trying to do everything for myself. But now that I've gotten the hang of it, I do need to go back and clean it up because it's a hot mess. Okay, so I got my Streamlabs open. I'm signing in on my bot so I can figure out how I can make a new command. I'm supposed to know this. I need to put a sticky note on my desk. But yeah, happy Friday to everybody. Let me know if y'all are working on something too. I have a meeting at 12. So at 12 I will, well, it's 10 for me right now. So in like a little bit less than 2 hours, I'm going to mute for my meeting, and then I'm pretty much going to be on here until like, I'm going to try to work until 4-ish, 4 or 5. Already had breakfast, so I might take lunch at some point. Okay, Cloudbot. Why is my... I don't understand. Commands. understand why my bot is always turning off. Settings. And then let me put, this is a good time to put the bot in the YouTube chat, so that way all the commands work everywhere. Content. This boy, he's watching Yo Gabba Gabba, the Fever Dream show. I like that show, but it's like, it's cute, but it also, I'm like, this is disturbing. What's up, baby? What? Thank you. I don't. Okay. I think I'm supposed to say, like, hold on, let me try something. Doing some research and working on some ideas. Okay. Appreciate you always got something on the list. Let me see. Twitch. Life be so extra when it comes to the whole content creator thing. Cause it's like, oh, I wanna work, and I wanna go live, but also I have certain stuff I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I got stuff to do, but I also need to upgrade the stream. I do want a Pomodoro timer in our chat. I haven't really put one together. So if anybody,
I read like 10 minutes, so
Lord.
I'm strapped in with the full twat.
If anybody knows or has seen like Pomodoro timers for the chat, I mean, if I have to write my own, I can write my own, but I feel like it's probably some existing because so many people have them. I want to put that in the bot though. Wrong YouTube. Baby, what is wrong? Leave that alone. Leave that alone. Okay, or don't. Bubby, what are you doing? This boy trying to pick up this seed. It says settings, community. Don't have any on hand. Okay. Well, like a Pomo. I might end up having to just write one where we can just do a command in the chat to start a timer, and then I'll probably make an overlay for it. The crazy part about being a developer is like you always try to do everything yourself, even though it's not super necessary all the time. Moderators. What kind of moderator should I make it? Doesn't say. I think that's right. save. All right, so let's try, because this is something I've been supposed to do for a while. Control room. So I'm going to go into can I do like exclamation mark Discord? Maybe I didn't do it right. Commands. Oh, there isn't a Discord one on here. If I go to but let's try this. Exclamation mark. Does this work? Yeah, I was I'm trying to get it to work on YouTube. Trying to get the bot to work on YouTube as well. Oh wait, where's my chat? Oh, there's my chat. It's also delayed. Crazy. Yeah, so I do the streams go to Twitch and YouTube, but like everything stays on YouTube now, so but I haven't gotten all of the setup working on YouTube the same way that it works on Twitch. But welcome in, Raycat. Try not to reinvent the wheel. Yeah, I mean, I have definitely learned over time not to overdo it on like making my own custom stuff from scratch, because when I first started out, I definitely was that person that was like, I can build my own website literally from the ground up. I don't need no frameworks. I don't need no libraries. Like, I'm about to do all this. And plus, when I first started in web development, we did a lot of vanilla stuff. So like we didn't really, I was probably a year or two in before Angular was the thing that we were doing as far as like JavaScript frameworks. So yeah, it was a lot of like it was a lot of custom from the building everything from the ground up. But then as I got more experience over time, I realized like I don't got time to be doing all that. So yes, Angular 1.x, like Angular JS, and that's crazy because it's like it's so weird when you get to a point where you're like, oh dang, I've been doing this long enough that the stuff I used to use in the beginning is so fucking ancient. Jesus. Angular 1.x, and it's so funny because one of my pro fights, my sorority member, she was one of my students at one point, and this was way back when. So I went to her house and she literally has this fucking Angular book that we used to teach from. That book it has to be like maybe 2017-ish, 2016-ish. She had that book on her shelf and it was just so nostalgic. I'm like, oh my God, this is cute. Started with UE and Moo Tools. I don't even know what those are. I gotta Google that. But for me, like, it really, really started for me back in middle school. I remember I used to babysit for let me start working on my project stuff. I used to babysit for my cousin. I have cousins, like my mom is really young compared to a lot of her siblings. So like a lot of my first cousins are like around my mom's age. So anyways, a lot of my cousins, when I was in high school, they had kids that were like elementary babies, or they were toddlers. They were like elementary school. So I used to babysit for them, especially on breaks, like when everybody was out of school, but then everybody still had to go to work. So I used to go to my cousin's house, and he had, because I didn't have a computer until I got to high school. So he had a computer at his house, and all I did for like a whole week, like obviously I did what I was supposed to do with babysitting, but like I just came and spent the whole week at their house. So all I did was all day I was just on the nick.com forums, and and it was so cute. It was like it was literally old school forum posts. So we were making like, you had like a marquee tag. I think we still had the marquee tag back then, and like the scroll tag. So you would literally write all this inline CSS, inline styling, I should call it, inline styling on a specific tag. And then I would be trying to be extra. So I'll be like, oh, I want every single letter of my response to be like a different color. And it was just, oh my God. You can literally imagine if all you wanted to do was put one sentence, but you put every single letter in a different color. And we were writing that in line. Like it wasn't no, oh, you know, let's nest the tags and tabs and all that. No, it was just like straight up writing it from one end of the line to from the beginning to the end of the line. Man, those was the good old days. BB codes. Yes, you had to have a real good, like, your forum signature was everything. It used to be this one site I used to go on when I was in high school. I cannot think of it for the life of me. But I just remember we used to have like, we had the forums, and then we used to have like blinkies and stuff back in the day. They still got blinkies, but nobody uses them anymore. And then I was way too young for it, but our age group was like on this website called Black Planet. We were way too young to be on there when we was in high school, but we was on there because our parents didn't know what the heck the internet was for real back then. So we were just doing stuff. So we used to, but on there we used to, it was kind of like MySpace, because we had MySpace too. But MySpace or Black Planet or whatever, we would embed music on our page. You had your blinkies and stuff like that. Oh, the good old days. Welcome, Spooky Visions. Happy Friday. I miss those days. Like sometimes I'm like, I really would like to get like a 2000s, early 2000s aesthetic on my website. Okay, so look, I have a bunch of stuff that I was supposed to do in here, and it's not even showing the same. Oh, that's why. Okay, here it is. It's not showing the same. Do on or before. I'm gonna clean up my tasks because I have a bunch of stuff that's sitting in here. Next.js workshop, I did this. Can I see? How do I change? Projects, friends. Like this view is good, but I don't know how to add. The status. It just shows. It doesn't show the status. I want to see the status. View options. Okay. Yeah, this is Notion though. I love Notion. Notion is my favorite. I really love Notion, honestly. This music is banging. I really love Notion. This template, that's what I was about to do. I'm gonna put it in the chat. This template is from Cajun Koi Academy. I'm about to put this link in the chat right now. The project planner. This is the project planner. Copy. Also, if y'all are into, if you're a student in any way, shape, or form, you have to do a lot of studying. I recommend their YouTube channel, Academy. I do use a lot of Apple stuff, but like some things, it's not going to it's not going to solve for it necessarily. Like maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we don't really have like a project management type of system. And notes are cool, but notes still have a lot of limitations. So I do put stuff in notes. Like notes is really like quick on the go for me. But as far as organizing everything, I put a lot of information into Notion. So I got all kind of stuff in here. I got like video ideas. I got like for I'll show this for a hot second, but this is my board for the company that I'm working with right now. So I literally have like brainstorming. I have my Kanban board. And then the project planner is really nice. The project planner for me, this is the main page of the project planner actually, but when you get into the actual project section, I have different categories. I haven't really filled out all the categories I want, but I have different categories, and so I'm like, this is literally everything is all in one place. I used to use Trello for this, but Trello is limited in the sense that all I can get from Trello is this Kanban board type of situation, versus in Notion, not only can I do boards and things like that, but I can also do event calendars. So like I do on the AI ML Hub, I do like different events that are coming up. I put those on the calendar so people can see them. I have regular table views. They have gallery views as well. When I took notes for some of the Senate and House hearings on like AI regulation, I like, you can do a lot all in one space. So it's definitely overwhelming for people when you first get started, because it's so much that you can do with it. But yeah, I like having everything pretty much be able to live here long term. And then they have a phone app, they have desktop app, they have browser, I have it on my iPad and everything. Meta note girl. My brain does what it wants. Yeah, so that's my thing. I'm like, I have to put stuff somewhere. But it's free. You can get it for free. And I don't know if I pay. I probably paid for Notion at some point, but I don't think I ever pay for Notion. Like, it's super free. And this template that I linked for y'all, that template is free too. From Cajun Koi Academy. It's really good. I'm about to get their study scheduler too. So I'll probably do study stuff on Monday, because I do have to get my life together. I'm supposed to be finishing my it's not even funny. I'm supposed to be finishing my to-do list. I mean, not to-do list, my prereqs for school, for the program that I'm starting. So I'm standing in my own way right now, and that's not cute. But that's another reason why I really like them, because I feel like they really do focus on like not just being a student, but the fact that a lot of times as students, if you might have like a very demanding curriculum, a very demanding program, like the guys who started it are both doctors now, like MDs. So they both went to school for undergrad, obviously, and also got their MD. And then, but I think at least for the younger brother, I know he was also working while he was in school. So it's like, you have life around the stuff that you're doing. So that's why I really like them as well, because they take like a more holistic approach to managing life as a student. So I'll get off their bandwagon, but highly recommend. Yeah, so for me, the studying, I have to do a pre-calculus prereq, because I haven't taken calculus since I was like 2019. I think I finished my calculus and like linear algebra diffie series probably around the time I was like 20. So that was like 13 years ago, for the record. Yeah, I will be redoing linear because obviously preach it for ML based stuff. I don't have to do linear for this program. Um, but I am going to be going back through linear and differential equations. So I'm just going to start from the ground up. I'm going to do pre-calculus just to get into my program, and I'm going to finish I'm finishing the bachelor's of computer science. So I should finish that by early next year. Then after I finish the bachelor's, I'm going for Georgia Tech OMSCS, which is the online master's in computer science. So but my goal is to start a PhD program by the time baby boy starts school. So like around him getting into pre-K, kindergarten. So that gives me some time because I'm not ready to go back to school like in person. But obviously once it comes to PhD, like that's residential. So I'm doing my bachelor's, finishing my bachelor's online, and then I'm going to do the online master's. That's like 2-3 years. And then just kind of preparing myself for the PhD applications and all of that good stuff. So that's the plan right now. I have not always been in AI ML, but I have always been interested in it. I've been dabbling in it since pretty much early into me becoming a software engineer, but it was a lot to learn at the same time. Like, give me those. Give me those. This boy got my AirPod. My Beats. Give me those. Tell you how long it's been. This book, this is artificial intelligence. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so I had this book right here. I think I had this since 2017. It got wet at some point and like half the page is molded. I still have it. Pretty sure I got this book in 2017-ish, around then. So yeah, that's when I first started like trying to get into it, but it was definitely a lot. It was a lot to try to take on at the same time as being new to the field. So I've dabbled here and there, everywhere. But yeah, so recently I've just been like, okay, I finally feel like I can make that move. In a lot of previous roles I had, I also felt like I was pulled in a different direction, as far as the tech stack and the languages and things like that. So yeah, so if you're new here, we talk about AI ML stuff like all the time. That's like life over here. Okay, if I go back to the planner, I think I'm still trying to figure certain stuff out. It has a filter on, but I should be able to edit this layout. Source, list, properties. Okay, here it is. I'm only showing one property right now, but I want to show status as well. No, I don't want to edit the property. I want to show the property. There we go. Did I do that right? I don't think so. should know how to do this better. It's probably showing, but I don't have the ability to see it. I can't scroll. I'm gonna figure this out for real, because oh my goodness, this boy is literally banging my freaking headphones. Hold on. Stop. Get from under there. Thank you, baby. Thank you, love you. Thank you. Here. All right. My freaking headphones, bro. I just replaced my earbuds because I went to New Orleans earlier this year for like a Pluralsight event. And I got home, and it was like 2 days after I got home, and I go and pull out my earbuds, and there was only one in the case. I don't even know how that happened. So it's like I literally just replaced those. He was having a ball too. He was just like banging them on his toy. What is happening? Who's calling me? Don't call me. Been there, yeah. I still have it. I know it's like $100 to replace it. Oh. It's empty. Okay. That's crazy. I don't understand. Because every time I look up and one is missing, I'm like, how? That case just been sitting on my desk for the longest. I was literally just using it. And now, all of a sudden, it's gone. Okay. Well, I guess I don't have either of those anymore. It's like it has to be Gremlins or something. Like, it literally has to be something, because what? That's what happened. That is literally exactly what happened when I got home. I got home from the trip. I didn't think about pulling them out because I'm like, I always literally put both of them back in and close them up. So I had put it in my backpack, put it in the zipper. And then I got home one day and I was like, oh, I'm about to listen to some music. I'm about to like get in the zone, listen to a podcast or something. I go and grab the case literally like I just did, and I opened it and there was only one in there. And I'm like, what? I was so mad, but I was just like, I'm going to not lose my shit right now because it's not that deep. But dang, that was crazy. It's so painful because they not cheap. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you be like, oh, it cost me, like when we used to buy $10 earbuds or whatever. And it's like, okay, well, I lost them or they broke. I'll just get a new pair. You done? It's empty. Okay, bubby. Yeah, them things ain't cheap at all. So it's not like you just want to be running out replacing them. Yeah, no, these these things cost $199. Like, these are the same price as like some They're the same price as AirPod Pros. So, yeah, you don't just like lose them. That's why even though I only had one, I was still keeping the one. I was still using the one until recently. Oh, you know what? I discovered this new thing though. Hold on. Hue. I mean, not Hue. Find My. So Find My, if it's charged, that it really depends on if it's charged. But Find My can play a sound on your device, but only if it's charged. Which ain't no telling how long it's been gone because it's just been sitting there. So it might just be gone. But anyways, RIP. RIP. I just don't understand. Source, layout, list, and then I'm not gonna struggle with this forever, but I just don't understand. The tags are supposed to be showing and I'm not. Why'd I put priority? Priority is not what I wanted to see. Status is what I want to see. Oh, there it is. Okay. I put the wrong thing on there. Here's status right here. So, okay, Next.js workshop prep is done. This is stuff from last week. GitHub Pages deployment. I don't think that's done. These deployments, these are workshops that I'm going to do. This Untitled don't got nothing on it, so I'm going to delete that one. I should be able to just... Oh, this is kind of convenient, I guess. Delete this one. But yeah, that was very painful, actually. I have no idea where that earbud went. What I need to do, I said I was going to do it too. I'm going to get on Amazon today and order me a case. Matter of fact. While I'm playing. I need a case that locks because it's something happening. Something happening to these earbuds. Beats. It's the Beats Fit Pro though. I really like them. I think they have better battery life than the AirPod Pros. I like wearing them more than AirPod Pros, and also they're suitable for like working out and stuff like that. Beats Fit Pro case. Let's see. Yeah, I'm about to get a case that locks, like has some type of little clamp on it or something, because I don't got time for this. Let's see, I'm like that person when I be on Prime, I be like, I need it today, get it by tomorrow, overnight, like I need it ASAP. Ooh, they got some cute stuff. They got like I don't know if nobody actually cares, but see, like a little BMO or something. But I need something that don't got a clamp on it. I need a lock like this. So I'll probably just get this one. That was my sign right there. That was my sign. Because the cute cases don't got locks on them. Tomorrow. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna get that done because I don't got time for that at all. So these are deployment classes. These are workshops I'm gonna do. I did host this workshop, so that's done. Hacker House flyer. I did that. I feel real fancy. I did this yesterday. Speaking of which, haven't found a wireless earbud that works. Yeah, I like the Beats Fit Pro, honestly. Because they have the little these have the little hook that it's like a flexible hook that you can like it goes into the nook of your ear, and the refurb prices are really good on them too, to be honest. Like 110 for like refurb pairs. Like I'm probably going to get another color and just get them refurbished, but I like those a lot. It's just when you buy them brand new and then you lose one, it's like devastating. My brother has the other version that doesn't have the hook on it, but they're the earbuds. He likes those. I think he works out in them and everything too, but he doesn't like do intensive workouts, like basketball, running, nothing like that. But he works out in I don't know. I could be lying. I think he does more like weightlifting and stuff though, weight training. So yeah, those are really nice if you are looking for some. And Prime Day is coming up, so they probably have a deal for Prime Day. My brother has the studio buds, but I just didn't know like how I was gonna feel since I already got used to the Beats Fit Pro. I just bought another pair of those. Yeah, I recommend those highly, highly recommend. Okay, so here's my fancy flyer I made yesterday. I felt real legit about this one, so I just want to show it to somebody. I made so we have the Detroit Hacker House. We're launching this in it's starting in January. So basically, the goal is to have like 2 to 3 founders come in, and they'll have like room board. They'll have room and board essentially. Like they won't have to worry about the bills. They won't have to worry about food. They're gonna have like a stipend. And then we're also gonna host like dinner once a week. They're gonna have business coaches, mentors, and just be able to be heads down on working on a software project. So we are gonna open our applications in November. But we have something called Black Tech Weekend coming up, not this weekend, but next weekend. So we're gonna do an open house during the kickoff for Black Tech Weekend here in Detroit. So folks can come and ask questions about it. But this is the part that made me feel real fancy. Um, I made like these letters. Each of these letters are independent of each other, but they got the little image in the background. I felt real fancy doing that. Canva is dope. I love Canva so much. Like you would really think you a designer messing with Canva. The I got the little code falling in the background. Like what I want to say. I got it's matrix, like a matrix style in the background. Yeah, so I took a template and then I adapted the template, but this was the original template. Add as a new page. This was the original template. So I feel like I did my thing with this one cuz you would never really it's a whole different vibe. So I did that. I That was on my to-do list for a minute and I finally got that done yesterday. Matter of fact, what I will do is I should link this on the card. Dang, I closed Canva already. I'm gonna link that on the card so that way I have a reference to it. And I have to remind my co-founder to send me the rest of the info we need so I can finalize the RSVP stuff. But I could share, copy this link. Cannot undo. Oops, not. Cannot undo. Hello. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Hacker House. And then say, here's the link to the A4 flyer. I did a A4 flyer and I also did a square. Which one is the square? This is the square. The A4 I think technically is designed for print, but we're not gonna print it, honestly. It's gonna be social. So I have a square version and a A4 size. Hold on, I lost the music. Square flyer. Why am I getting Threads notifications all of a sudden? What's going on? Because it's like people was using Threads for like 2 days and then it kind of, the notifications quieted down. I feel like I like cherry soda. We can kind of get something a little bit more lively. Not that lively. Not that lively. Oh, God. I like stream beats, but like these stream beats playlists are very, the names are very abstract. So like this album is called Upside. The one I was listening to earlier is called Secluded. So they have names like Neon, Quest, Reflection, Secluded, Cherry Soda, Bounce, Ignition. So it's like you you kind of just gotta listen to it to see what kind of music you about to get. Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna print it. But the join now, this will probably just point to the whatever the bit.ly link for registration is gonna be. That's what I'm planning on putting there. And then I'll probably put a QR code to the link as well. Why this boy got all these toys and he want to play with everything that's not a toy? Darkest Night. Yeah, it's like scented candles or like scented candles, scented oil, incense, like so it's like you just kind of gotta listen to it. This boy. Okay, so we got the Canva work done. Okay, go play, boy. No, ain't nothing wrong with you. Here, you can play with this empty case. Yeah, let him play with the empty case. I guess that's something. It's good for it. Even those cases are not like cheap. It's so sad. Okay, so we got the flyer done. It was technically in progress, but it's complete. I'm still behind on my crash course. I gotta finish this. Oh, we need to do a Hacktober. We need to do a Prep-timber event for Hacktoberfest. I'm not sure that I made a project for this. So these are actually tasks, but a lot of these tasks belong to projects. So I'm not sure. Meta Dev World. We need a Prep-timber event. And then we need something for Hacktoberfest specifically. Thank you for that follow, Raycat. Let's go check out Hacktoberfest real quick, because they should have more information up right now. They didn't have a lot of information up the last time we checked in, which was like a couple weeks ago. Late. Okay, well, we'll see you around. 2023, okay. Ooh, it's so cute. Oh, it's their 10th year. Oh, I love Hacktoberfest. Like, they stuff always so cute. It's always just like, it gives me the feels. And it's the 10th anniversary this year, apparently. So, Prep-timber is like just preparing for Hacktoberfest. So what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to do an event. Today is the 29th. So maybe I'll do one tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll put up the information and everything, but I'm gonna do a stream, and like it'll be live as a video after the fact to talk about like how to prep for Hacktoberfest, tips and things that you might want to focus on, how to find projects for Hacktoberfest, and now they officially have all of their information up. So ooh, a round table. Somebody's having a round table for AI next month. Okay, these are cool. These are featured events. So yeah, people do in-person events, but people also do a lot of virtual events for Hacktoberfest. So let me see. Here's the registration. You could just register through GitHub. Why am I not? Dang. Oh, okay. There we go. You don't need to tell all my business. Okay, so I'm registered now. I prefer to use that email address, contributor. But I think I'm going to have a repository, and I'm going to organize an event as well. I am experienced. I have actually successfully done Hacktoberfest in the past. I got like, I don't have my t-shirt no more, but I've gotten like my t-shirt from it and everything. I would like to contribute code and non-code, which is documentation, stuff like that. I'm not currently enrolled as a student. I am interested in contributing to AI ML projects. Which of the following describes your role? What the heck? My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell. I be using my Magic Mouse, and the thing about this is like, if I accidentally swipe slightly off to an angle, it goes back a page. No. Okay, so yes, I'm interested in contributing to AI ML projects, which describes my role and my primary employment. What country? CTO. I'm trying to be official, but Yeah, you have to do it. It's so like it's very rewarding when you get it done. It was easier to do it in past years, I will say that, because in past years you could just the fact just opening a PR was enough. Now your PR has to get merged. But that just kind of helped with people who were spamming stuff just to kind of participate. Um, yeah, DigitalOcean can email me. DigitalOcean already emails me though. I'm gonna opt in, and then if I want to, I'll opt out. I acknowledge everything. Okay, and then that's my registration. Okay, let's see what the rules are. Well, I guess I should wait, but I want to see because it said pull/merge. So, is it PRs or is it merges? Pull request can be made in any repository that's participating in Hacktoberfest. Project maintainers must accept, yeah, you have to get your PR accepted. First 50,000 participants to get their participations will have a tree planted in their name. Participants with 4 or more pull/merge requests accepted get a digital reward. I guess they're not doing I guess they're not gonna have like t-shirts, but like are y'all if y'all gotta have swag still, even if I have to buy the swag. I want swag. If you can afford to plant trees, how come you can't afford to make t-shirts? That's childish. Like I would literally buy a shirt. But yeah, so they have resources and stuff to host the Hacktoberfest events. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put that on the list today. Here, let's put this on my to-do list. So for Preptember, so here's a task. Submit Preptember event, and my goal is to have this for tomorrow. So it's gonna be due today. See, host a live event on Saturday, September 30th. Okay, and then I just put this link here so I have it. Do so many monthlies, but what's another one? But the thing about, well, you know, with Hacktoberfest, like you probably do a lot of contributions, but with Hacktoberfest is specifically just like, you know, everybody let's contribute to open source. Like I really like the mission podcast. First of all, they got lime green highlighting on this website. A podcast is a non-code contribution. That's interesting. So yeah. Okay, cool. So I'll leave that to later. I'll leave that till later. I don't know if I'm in the Hacktoberfest Discord. Let's just join Discord too while I'm here. Join. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, I feel good about that. So we can really close all of this. Close that. I lost y'all. Hold on. Let's put Discord up. Baby, what you got? How do you get my stuff off the bed? I gave it to you. Why? Let's go back here. Okay. Yeah, this is probably normal for you, so it's like you could just go ahead and it's just a part of your life. It's just a part of your life. Okay, close that. Render deployment, crash course outline, determine address collection. I think we finished this. Oh no, that's not. This is a feature that I have to finish. Only thing I don't like, I make a lot of empty tasks by mistake. Delete this. Okay, so I would like to also view properties. I want to view the project. Okay, and then I want to sort by projects. Descending, ascending. I don't think it matters. Ascending, I guess. Okay, because this is a bunch of tasks. This is actually done. This was for my application. I already submitted my transcript, so that's done. I guess you could say that's still in progress. Okay, so those are Beauty Go-Go, Hacker House, add a banner. Oh, I did this too. I updated the Detroit Black Tech page already, pretty sure. DetroitBlackTech.org. .org, not .rock. Okay, so I added a banner, which is here. And then I linked to the page we already had. So I did that. Hacker House applications. Oh, this is for applications. Let me go and see this. Okay, application form is still on there too. So this is done. Really. I have to start the application form and get that ready before the event. Address collection. I'm so behind on my newsletter stuff. I'm not gonna say I'm so behind, but I really want to do something once a month. So I don't think I did a June, but I think I did August. I started it in August. I'm just going back and deciding to do something different. I ended up changing it to August, and I did that. Do I have other stuff under this project? Layout, donation, integration. Okay, so I still have stuff on that project, but let's mark this one as done. I did these certification exams. Like, see, I have stuff in here that kind of never got updated. This was a while ago. This is for that project. I haven't started this one, but I want to start this one soon. Crash course. I said I wanted to do an AI ML series. Oh, I guess I have kind of started this one. Let's put this in progress. The AI ML series is planned for November. This is in progress. So AI ML stuff is November. This is the November events. So what I'll do is, I guess I'll just link this page as a reference for myself. Let's see. I have created the calendar and events graphics for all of fall. November is an L for devs. Okay, so that's in there. Okay, little boy. All right, so I feel good about that because that was a hot mess. Okay. So today, I have some features I have to do. Okay, so let me prioritize my goals today. Today I'm gonna do this mock-up belongs to, I think, the shopper app, if I'm not mistaken. notifications, order status, order shopper, food placement. What's wrong with this one? Oh, we need to refactor the calculation. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I need B chart. Dang it, I kind of wanted to stay in there. Okay, let's just switch to this view then, because I'm gonna stay here. Is there anything in this? No. Today is the 29th, right? Okay, I can name it like that, and then I'll say I need the fee chart. What else do I need? We decided on let's go back here real quick. Notes. I want this. What's up, baby? I got some stuff in Safari that so let me bring some of that over. I never open Safari on my computer. Let's see. All right, let's do it this way. All right, let's see if this worked the way I wanted it to. Sir, bring that here. You trying to see yourself on the screen? Why didn't it open? I'm confused. Stop, baby. There we go. Stop, boy. I want it to get bigger. Mm-mm. You sound sleepy, puppy. Sleepy? Here, go ahead. Oh, it went off? You want to watch Gracie? Or you want to watch the backyard again? Let's watch the backyard again. All right, I'm about to get some real work done now. Oh, that's fine. Get from under my desk. Go play, puppy. So right now, the MVP that I have is developed with Adalo. So, I've mostly been using the Adalo features, but I'm going to start building an external service and just using Adalo as a front end. That's my plan right now. So that's what I'm working on. So I'm looking at the beginning of working with external APIs, so I can know exactly how I need to set up the API to interact with Adalo the way it's expecting. And I'm also thinking about how the heck I'm going to integrate. Adalo already has user system, like a user authentication system and everything built into their platform. So I'm debating on what I'm going to do, because like the way our system works, like all these different records and collections that I'm going to be tying in from an external API will also actually be tied to a user. So it's like not as simple as just being like, oh, in this case they're like, oh, if you have like a bunch of these trips, you want to show this like trips collection, then you just use basically RESTful endpoints, and you can go ahead and display those. But I need to have my RESTful endpoints actually also be determined by the user. So I'm just trying to figure out how this works, how they prefer for it to work before I start building that other service. But yeah, Adalo is the tool that we use for MVP development right now, in the program that I work with. So I used it for the platform we're building, but I've also we pretty much everybody who just went through our MVP program at Techtown Detroit, all of their MVPs, all those founders, their MVPs got built using Adalo. Adalo is a really nice no-code platform to build web and mobile apps. It's really nice, but I'm definitely rubbing up against the technical limitations of the platform now. So I'm trying to kind of get the best of both worlds, because we're still trying to prove out the concept. So get from under my desk. Why this boy is literally walking under the desk now. But yeah, since we're still in a proof of concept phase, I don't want to spend too much development time on something that, until we know, like, okay, this is exactly what the customer wants. Go. All right, so that's the oh wait, okay, so they have magic text. So how does magic text fit in? That should give me the ability to customize a part of the URL, I would hope. Oh, okay. So yeah, I can use magic text. Magic text is like Adalo's version of like placeholder values, or yeah, not placeholders, but it's like different parts of different properties of specific data collections. You can like dynamically, it's dynamic content, I guess I'll say. You can dynamically insert. So if I can use magic text in my API URL, then that actually, I think that solves my issue. So they're going to see right here, this example is basically, they have a collection, they have a base URL, and then the way they're using magic text is the bearer token. I mean, this is not like super legit, but for the auth, they're showing that the bearer token, or the authorization header will have it'll use the email address of the current logged in user, so I can make requests with the proper information. That should work. Justice, get from under there. This boy's literally partying under the desk. Sir. I guess he's not hurting anything right now. I don't want to use Airtable though. This is all Airtable stuff. Justice, get from under there. I don't care about that. Go. Ready for a nap? Ready for a nap? All right, I got the baby harness on standby. Oh, in-app purchases. Okay, that's what that's for. We're not there yet. Next panel. Product analytics. Okay. So this is the main thing I want to do. I want to integrate with an external collection. And I can take advantage of magic text as a part of that. Wait, so hold on. Can I not put it as a part of the base URL? Or here, let me try this out. Let's go to Get from under there. Stop. Oh, I could have switched teams. Dang it. Sign in. Wait, I don't have anything under here. Okay, let's say responsive. Mobile first. Justice. Oh, okay. That's now I'm gonna have to struggle with signing out. Oh, yeah. Okay, which email address do I have stuff under? Is it Future Black Tech? Trying to see the weather because it's kind of hot. All right, I gotta start my meeting.
Yeah.
But it's not bad. Good morning.
Morning.
Hey.
Hey,
Morning.
I have a question. So I was trying to join the MVP. What's the login code?
What you mean by join the MVP?
I got
Oh my goodness. I swear that baby boy only does like trip when it's like exactly time for me to do something. So I'll be chilling until he be chilling until it's like, let me start talking in the middle of a meeting, and then he just gonna start wilding. But meeting is done, so I got some stuff to work on for this afternoon now. Which, okay, this is the one I want to be on. Oh, I gotta get the chat into this view. I didn't realize it wasn't even in here. But it's all good. So yeah, I'm gonna experiment with some API integration with Adalo, because that's the main thing I need to focus on right now. So I want to do a little all right, yeah, I want to do a little bit of testing first before I decide exactly how I'm gonna go about this. All right, so I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna explore by using one of these APIs I already got working. And then I'm going to build a sample. Okay, I'm trying to figure out, is it like control, alt, command, shift? I hate how far apart they put this stuff. Oh, that's all the way over here. Yes. All right, so you can log in, you can sign up already. This is so annoying how far apart they put all these screens. Like, why would I ever want it to be this far apart? Let me actually just make a view that is a random screen. Why is it doing this? This is also annoying. Like, why are these not the same size? Anyways, all right, so if I want to, I gotta freaking update. Alright, let me do this. Let me test this in my other account. Okay, so I can use magic text. Alright, so let's do this. Terminal. What I got in here that I can play with? I got some. Oh wait, I got some examples in this folder. Restaurant is not finished. Where's the breads one? Oh, there it is. Let's see. What the F? Alright, so this was a test app that I was teaching with, so I can use this. Did I deploy this? Which one did I deploy? I think I need a live one. I deployed this one. Factory API. So I'll let the app spin up, I guess. Logs. Okay, yeah, so it should be spinning up now. Okay, there we go. What are the endpoints on here? Bakers. So basically, I have a baker's. These IDs are not going to work because they have letters in them, so that's annoying. Okay, so one restriction I have is if I want to use an API with Adalo, they already said that the the IDs, we're currently unable to support IDs. IDs have to be numbers. Let me see. I wonder if it's gonna matter. Okay, I will actually save that to see if it really causes an issue. Alright, so let's see. This is, where is it? Let's put this up on this home page. So let's put this. Alright, so these are, I have endpoints. So we have this URL / Alright, so this collection is grids, base URL. I really don't have any auth, and I need to see if it's going to complain about me not having auth. The bread. Okay, so that's the base URL. Then get all this here. Get one is here. Create. Oh wait, yeah, okay. I need to return JSON on all my endpoints. Alright, so let's do this. Is this the one that it's tied to? First of all, that's okay. What's the command? No, I need the URL though. I want to see the upstream. Okay, let's do this. Extensions. They got Copilot, and that's like my only. Do I get a trial on Copilot, or did I miss that? All right, we're just gonna open ChatGPT because I'm not about to pay for an extra thing when I already pay for ChatGPT. Because I'm not about to be Googling all over the place. Oh, dash V. What the heck? Okay, so this is hooked to that URL, and then this is hooked to the same. Okay, I think that's the same repository. So what I'm gonna do is go back here. Can I deploy from a branch? Change my deploy to a branch. Settings. Okay, so I can change it to another branch. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do a get this. Don't really change anything. Oh, hit checkout. What's the other one I have? It might be this one, Hello World API. That's the one. Oh. Post create. It don't really matter. I'm not gonna do that one. Get I should test this first. Hold on. I need to start my Mongo. Oh, it's already running. Wait, what the? I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. That's irritating. Copy. Okay, so my endpoints are give me Jason. All right, so I pushed that. Let me try to move this to a branch. Settings. That's crazy. Oh, that was because I tried to go to the completely wrong endpoint. Okay. I was saying that's a lot of errors. So this is deployed. So now let's go back. I was trying to do something in Notion though. Where's my Notion board? Oh God. Put this back. Put this here. And really I want to be here. Let's save and okay. What was I trying to do? New. This is test API integration. Goes to here. What do I have on the board that they can go to? The page. Okay, so let me see real quick. Did that? Okay, I did. So I can move this up here. This is what I'm doing right now. Wait, what the heck? That's not what I was doing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. There we go. Okay, so connect to an existing project. Reset and Okay, I was late. But welcome in, Emo Dragon. How's it going? If you can do Hacktoberfest only using phone apps, like basically, can you do your contributions through phone apps? Is that your question? I'm late, but I was real locked in to my to my pruning my to-do list. But let me know if that's what your question is. Tomorrow I'm going to do an event about like how to participate in Hacktoberfest. So let me know what that question is. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and grab a snack, and I will be right back. All right, so I got my snacks. I also had to change. I needed to get more comfortable. I got this little skirt thing that I never wore. I had it for like 3 years. I literally just pulled the tags off. It's like it looked like a skirt, but it's a skirt. Got the shorts under, so it's a nice mixture. So I got my crackers. I got like snacks. I got Luna Bar. I got a Lipton. And I got some guacamole, so I'm gonna eat this with some pretzels. And then if I actually get hungry, I have some tamales. And I also took a moment to clean up all the dang on toys while baby boy is asleep, because when he wakes back up, he's going to wreck the room again. All right. So basically the way I really didn't mean to leave it on this screen, but the way I'm working through this now, I reset my list over here so that it actually reflects the tasks I'm trying to accomplish right now for this is more an experiment just to see, because I need to build this. Okay, so here's my thought process. One thing that's really helpful with MVP development is to focus on it's a advantage to use like a no code or a low code platform so that you can kind of get your idea figured out, get it in the hands of customers, and see if it's the right thing that you're building before you go and invest a whole bunch of time in technical development. It can be very, very expensive to build out an app from the ground up. And a lot of times, not only is it expensive, but when companies do have the potential to actually do that, they go and spend all that money and then find out the thing that they were building is not what the customer is looking for. So when you use a no-code, low-code platform, it gets you there faster and you can iterate quicker. But another thing about what I'm thinking about is I'm trying to maximize on the development work that's done in this phase, because certain aspects of this platform, I understand that I'm going to need those in the next phase as well. So I'm starting to try to like transition, slowly but surely transition. And so I'm thinking about the right ways to do that, where again, I want to minimize, like, I don't want to be spending a whole bunch of time on building everything from the ground up, pure code, but I do want to, like I said, maximize certain aspects that I know needs to translate over eventually. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. And I'm also kind of running up against a little bit of the bumpers, or a little bit of the limitations of the no-code platform. One of the big things with Adalo right now is how they persist data across different screens. So I'm trying to kind of transition into basically using Adalo as the front end, and then have an API on for the back end, and every one of the views eventually I'm going to move the collections. I'm going to move the collections from Adalo. Dang, okay. When I tell y'all this this audio is literally on like the lowest freaking it could possibly be and still controlling it with my mouse. But anyways, okay. Like, I appreciate you, but dang, you loud. Okay. But yeah, so I'm trying to transition to the point where everything, all the collections that are inside of Adalo right now, will actually just be a part of an API, and I'll have more control over what data I have access to on every individual screen, because that's my struggle right now. So we'll see, but that's what I'm working on. So all of these tasks that I have right now are basically kind of step by step the things that I need to do right now. That's kind of like that's how I like to do That's how I like to brainstorm. So I had started out with like brainstorming in my notebook. And then once I started playing around with it, I can be like, okay, I need to do this step, then this step, then this step. And they're not trivial steps necessarily. So it's like I want to keep track of everything I'm trying to research. So that way, once I get done with kind of like this exploration test that I'm doing now, then it'll inform how I actually build out the API and make sure I don't build the API that's not compatible with the tool that I'm trying to use. And then this is like a random app. There's nothing special about this app. It's just I wanted to test out the download API without, or the integration without building something from the ground up. So that's why I just picked a project that I knew I already had running locally. And then what I tried to do was, at first it was erroring on me because some of my endpoints were returning HTML instead of just returning JSON data, and that causes the API to spit up. So okay, so my endpoints are returning JSON now, so I'm gonna try it again and see. That's why I'd rather do it this way, because I'm like, I've had enough experience with the download to know that you rather try it out and see where it's going to give you errors instead of completely building what you think you need, and then you end up having to go back and change a bunch of stuff. So okay, so now my test is working because I'm getting back a response that is in the right format that it's expecting. So this is the breads collection, so I'm gonna save this one. I'm also gonna save the bakers. I have too many tabs open. All right. There is a fly in my window. It's getting on my nerves. Okay, so bakers. Um, I think it's set up right. Oh, can I delete any of these? Because some of these endpoints for the bakers are not even set up, so I wonder how it's gonna work for that. Okay, didn't I already do this, or was that on another version? I don't need your help, actually. Thank you. I just set up an extra account so I can do a trial, because in Adalo, external collections are a paid feature, and Adalo is not really cheap. Like, it's kind of, but not really. So it's not like I just want to set up another account and just pay for extra. So I just set up another one, and I have a 14-day test trial by doing that. Okay. So let's try this. So that's home. I don't need your help, bro. Dang. Okay. Like, you really should be able to opt out of this. This shit is gonna piss me off. I'm sorry. Like, I already know how to use the platform. Thank you. Bakers. Okay. Baker. Now it's gonna be interesting how this ID works because the ID is not compatible. So, and I'll be interested to see how this data ends up getting structured because it might not matter, but my underlying database is Mongo, so it's like collection based versus a download does everything in tables. That affects how much I can hear myself. Okay, Baker's name and the subtitle. Put their bio here. Now the real interesting part is what I have. Left section, avatar. Image. Oh, they don't have images, I don't think. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Let's see. I don't know why it's throwing up like that. Shoot. I gotta link that screen. I also don't want it in this view. All right, I don't have a choice on that part, so that's fine. If it's acting like that, then I might as well go to desktop view. Don't matter. Okay, but I need to go here and I can add it to this navigation, I guess. And action is to link it to here. And then move this over. Showing. I gotta link it back to home. All right. Did my changes not change the name? Okay. Anyways, go here. So those are showing up properly. Let's see. It's going okay actually. So this is one of the custom collections. So I was able to get the test app that I was using. I was able to convert it over so all the endpoints just serve JSON because Adalo threw up on that when it was serving HTML off the endpoint, but that part works. So I did the endpoint. Let me see. Where's my Notion? Connect to an existing project. I think that's pretty much good now. Reset the endpoints. Those endpoints are working fine. Deploy a test API. I did that. I set up a collection, so that's working. Okay, so I'm testing the data in the view right now. And then the next thing I'm going to do after this, because this is working, I did the bakers. I also am going to do another view to test the breads that are coming through. And then I want to test it with magic text, because I need to know that I would be able to dynamically make the API request based off of information for the right user. So I'm gonna figure out a way to kind of like map the users in a Dalo to probably map it to the bakers, because the bakers are technically the users in that app. Just so I can make sure that the requests are going to work. My only concern there is the fact that the IDs are supposedly they only support IDs that are all numeric, and these IDs are based off a MongoDB collection, so they have letters in them as well. But then if that's a problem, then the next thing I'll do is actually in a separate task, I'll test out generating some custom IDs in Mongo. So that's the bakers. This is the breads. So breads. A list. Oh, that's why. Or is it? Okay, yeah. So the home page didn't have them turned off. Only the baker's page had all those turned off. Oh, it's tripping. All right, so this is home. This is baker's. Does it say home? No. That's why I was like, I kept refreshing, and I was like, why isn't it showing up? But I was looking at the wrong page. Bakers, and then this one will be breads, and it'll link to here. I don't think I can technically put a link to the same page. Yeah, I can't. So, okay. That's fine. Let's do this one. Home. Oh, let's just do this actually. Let's delete this one. I'm about to go turn the freaking AC back on too. Okay, so bakers. I just want to be able to navigate when I go back to test. Bakers, breads. Turn this one off. Turn that one off. Okay, so this is gonna tie to here. I'm kind of curious what I will see when I put. Let me see. I want to see what's gonna show up for the ID. Okay, the IDs are working fine. So I guess that's the thing. So breads would be now. Doesn't the I think the breads have a breads actually have a URL, have an image. They have an image. It's a it's an actual string though. It's a live image. I think it uses like a placeholder image. So I want to see if that's gonna work. So the title should be the name, and then the subtitle. Let's see how it corresponds to the baker. And then let's do left section. See, it's a URL. Yeah. And then I should be able to do it that way. And then if there's no image in the app, I have a placeholder. Doesn't matter that much, but it's in the model, I think. This is bread, right? So the bread model, oh yeah, here it is. So that'll be the placeholder image. Wait. That's fine. Oh, so if I wanted to do a placeholder, it can only be one that I uploaded. That's fine. All right, so I'm just going to leave it empty for now. Let's see this. Bakers are here, and the breads are here. So now let's see if I can get these to show, to do their show page. So this will be, let's do it this way. I'm gonna put a new screen. This one will be baker. Why does it say baker 2 when I literally don't have another baker page? Whatever. This is the baker. So I have a baker show and a bread show. This fly is about to piss me off, man. Like, it's just this one lonely fly. I don't know how it got in. Probably because I opened this window over here. And now it's acting so stupid. And it literally keeps flying directly in front of me. I must go find some spritz. We probably got a little bit of spritz somewhere in some closet randomly. Okay, baker. Did I make the? No, I guess I didn't. It's distracting. Go away. Leave me alone. Bread. Show. All right, and then put this one down here, and put this one down here. Okay. All right, so what I want to happen, oh Lord, okay. Is when you click on one of these, I want to link to Baker Show and send the current baker's data over there. And then for breads, I'm gonna do the same thing. When you click, send it to a bread show. That is not how I wanted those. Undo, 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 undo. Why is it so far down? Like, I don't get it. Okay. So this should have access to the baker, so then I should be able to do like, can I get a card? Simple forms and fields. Where's the not most used? I want to see everything. Navigation list buttons. There's like a card. So it's the best thing to do. Do a list and then do a card. Bakers, filter, the current baker. I think I just need to make my own card. Yeah. Yeah, let's just not be lazy. Let's do an image. Well, the bakers don't have an image, so let's just do text here. And we'll have the baker name. Oh. Why are flies so irritating? Current baker's name. I ain't got to make this the fanciest, but I just want to test out some practical information. This is what I need to do down here. I can get the breads that are associated with the baker. It's an array right there. So name and then start date. I don't know if that's gonna be too big, honestly. Let's just see. So I go to a baker, Monica, 29 years ago. I'm not sure how my, that don't sound right. I'm not sure how my, let me see. How did my data translate over from the start date? Because I'm pretty sure them timestamps is not supposed to be that far off. How do I do this again? I want to see the records. It doesn't let me see the records, huh? Okay. Oh, you know what? Go into here and change the format. Relative. I want to see the actual date. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, I guess so. Okay, so the bio shows. Now, the other thing I would want to do is see the, oh my God, the related data. So bakers have breads associated with them. All the breads are actually associated with bakers. So go here and make a list. I guess I'll do a custom list. And this list is gonna be breads. The current bakers. See, I want to see how can I possibly interact. with this nested collection. Let me just see something. If I want to, because I have access. This is a list of current spreads, but they're filtered by Oh, that's an ID, actually. Okay. I see. These are all the fields. Okay. That's nice because the way I have the API set up is using Mongo collections, but I am, what do they call it? Projection? I think they call it projection, where when I request data from the API, instead of just giving me the ID of like the related collections, it actually kind of like virtually populates the rest. It populates extra fields that has like the related data. So like, for example, the baker has breads that are assigned to it. So when I request to the API, as a part of the JSON, it'll return me the baker, and it'll also return me like another field inside of the baker data that has all the breads that are associated with it. So yeah, okay. So I still need to make sure I know how to use that. So this data, this is a list of breads. I want to filter it where I can't even see what this all says. Breads, baker. Oh, I can only put the magic text on the value. Trying to make these work together. I'm kind of confused now because maybe I'm not looking for. No, that's not what I want. I don't. Did I do query parameters before? All right, I need to take a little mental break anyway. Let me go see if I can find this freaking spray because this fly is really pissing me off. I can't even lie. All right. I had to get some spurts because this fly is not about to keep distracting me. So it tried to disappear, but I'm ready now. Okay. Okay. Is there a way that I can really excuse me. Like I'm trying to figure out the part. Why is it? I've done these filters before. but they work differently on the native collections. Wait, let me just see. I don't know. Let me just see what happens. That's a simple list. That's a list. Let's just see what shows up on these right now. I think it's just showing me everything. Let me actually set some values in here. Oh, lordy lord. The list. What the heck? No filter. Why? Right, title. Current bread's name, right? And then subtitle, current bread's ID, I guess. And then this is bread showing the bread name. Bread ID. All right, so it's showing all the breads right now. That's fine. Okay, so what I need for the filter is let me see what the collection looks like. For bread, oh, they have a baker, right? So then the baker, oh, I need a query param. Okay, that makes sense now. I don't know. My brain just it just clicked for me. I need a query param on the endpoint so that way I can filter that way. That's what I need. Okay, I get it now. I'm like, why? How the heck am I supposed to use a query param inside of here? That makes sense. So I don't think I have that. So let's add that to the list. Where's Notion? Okay, go there. It's back. Tell me why this spritz is like literally sticky. It's not even working. Hold on. This is some shenanigans right here. Like, for real. All right, I'm ready for real this time. Okay, yeah, so I actually need to, let's go to this one because this is the one I'm putting subtasks on. Go back. Okay, actually, that's not true. I really don't want that one. Delete this. Because I'm gonna have to reorder it and stuff. I don't feel like doing all that. Let's see. Delete. We are here, so let's go. I need to add query params. Okay. Wait, why? Am I looking at a different view? Yeah, I'm looking at the today view. I updated the wrong view. That's okay though. I'll fix it later. Hi, sleepy baby. This boy, I don't know how long his nap was. Not that long. Not long enough. Hi, sleepy baby. Are you gonna load or are you just gonna try to get on my nerves? Okay, so what I need to do is let's go in here, add below. Option click to add above. So I basically want to see, add query params to API for filtering in Adalo. Okay. Cool. So what I need is to come back over here. At least in my controllers for my indexes. Yeah, for my index, I need a query param on the index. And that's what I need to filter. Do I want to do all that though? Pretty sure that that'll work out as long as I have that. I'm gonna let this fly get back in the window and then I'm about to spray it. Do I want to do that now? I'm so glad I'm doing it this way because I would be so mad if I was literally trying to build this and like constantly modify the API in real time. All right. Dang, how do I want to do that? So I would get the found bakers. Well, let's go to the bakers because that's more straightforward. And then I'll think about the breads. So this index returns all of the bakers. But the thing is, let's do a general Google right now. Because I'm just thinking about how I want to approach the implementation. Let's look at this Medium post first. And another thing. I understand pagination. That's not what I'm looking at right now. Sorting, filtering. Like, I know how my endpoint needs to look. That's fine. All right. Yeah, I'm putting ChatGPT to work because, okay, here's an example. Copy this. And then I'm just gonna update the endpoint because technically this is / bakers. Because it's like, I know I want to do something conditional, but I'm not about to sit here and play around with that all afternoon. Like, I'm just trying to test some stuff. Okay, so I want to do question mark, baker equal to, like, Monica, for example. All right. I really haven't been I haven't put like a lot onto ChatGPT, so I'm kind of curious to see how much this actually works out. So basically what I thought, do a custom filter. I mean, do a custom do a custom or a conditional check first and then filter if baker. So let me see. My previous code looks like this. Let's do a side by side. Because we don't just blindly copy paste stuff into our code, guys. It's about to rain again. See, this fly's staying away from me now. That's funny. Yeah, so it's assuming that my bread model has a reference to the baker model, which it does. Wait. Does bread, both of them have the ability to reference each other, but it's the child that actually has the actual reference. So make sure it says the bread model. Yeah, so the bread references the baker, so that's fine. Because otherwise I won't be able to do the population or populate methods. I should have all of my, let's go back. Which controller am I in? Bakers? Yeah, okay. So, Express, Mongoose. Why do I need to reference Mongoose in here? Because the object ID, if I want to use the object ID wrapper, that's. Do I have that one in here? I might not. I just might not have used it in here. Boy, what is up? What you going through? What you going through? Bubby. This boy just over here whining. Do 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 do. So I can pass filter to the find method, and then I'm still populating. Wait. Oh. Okay. But it just maybe I did this wrong. I'm not trying to filter the baker. I'm trying to filter the breads. That's why. Yeah. that was right. I'm trying to filter the breads, right? So when I get to a baker. Okay, so I got a little confused, but that's my bad. No, I guess that is right. Because this is an individual baker. And these are breads that I want to filter through by the baker. Okay, that makes sense. Justice, get up. If you want to get up, then get up. Get up. You up? You up? Huh? You up? You don't look up. You look like you still laying down. Hi. Why you tripping? Here, let me change your diaper. going? All right. Oh, the music stopped. Dang. All right. This is my last little stretch anyways. It's 3:49. How long am I streaming? 6 hours. That's crazy. Sometimes I just be wanting to make my own music just so I can freaking listen to whatever I want to listen to on stream. Lone Wolf. That's the name of this playlist or album, anyways. That's how they call them. Close it. Get your finger out of there. Good job, baby. He realized he was about to slam his finger in that door. Okay. This is right because I actually trying to think, do I need the breads? Yeah, I need the breads to be able to be filtered. Show. Oh, let me do this. MongoDB find filter. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do after I get done working, cause I'm definitely feeling like I need to. I don't know. Like, I feel like I want to go outside, but I don't. That'd be so much work. I want to go somewhere, but I don't want to go nowhere. I just want to call like one of my friends and then go to their house and sit at their house. I literally might actually do that, to be honest. I'm about to text my Dean. Where my phone at? I'm like, absolutely. It's so funny when I ping my phone and it's literally in front of my face. But yeah, I'm absolutely at this phase in life where it's like, well, I guess it's not a new phase either, but I'm at this point in life where I'm like, I just be wanting to leave my house, but then I just go to my friend's house and then just stay at their house for the whole weekend. Okay, who we going to visit? Cause I swear. Oh dang, I gotta come home tomorrow, huh? Technically, I don't. Technically, as long as I just take what I need, I can do the workshop remotely. Hold on, let me see. I'm not about to. Hold on. My phone literally died as soon as I start typing on it. I'm about to call one of my sorors and then see what they doing. Okay, so I'm trying to look at the find method because I'm not gonna lie, I would really love if the API can still use Mongo under as the data source. That's ideal for me. So if I can get all of this working with a like a MERN stack, I'll be happy with that. Because my thought process is I'm thinking about, I'm weighing my options between Flutter or React Native as like the actual tech stack. So ideally I would stay with React Native just because I don't have to learn another language, nor do any developers that I try to bring on board have to learn additional. Well, most people, I'm not gonna say everybody knows JavaScript, but a lot of people know JavaScript. So and a lot of people know how to use React, the React ecosystem. So it would be nice, but I'm not really sure yet what the limitations are between Flutter and React Native. Probably nothing that matters, but possibly. So that's something that I'm just kind of like spending time on. But the beauty of having the no code platform is I have time to figure that out. And but yeah, if I would like to keep all the tech stack in the same language. That's the goal. Baby, look at him. What is wrong with this boy? He don't pull the he pulled that whole tripod down off the table. Can I turn? Hilarious. All right, the fly's back at the perfect time for me to not be able to get it. What, baby?
What? I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you.
You're so spoiled. Dang, I was not trying to spoil you, boy. What's funny? What's funny? Okay. Cheryl. Find query filter. So I should be able I think it's not a I can do it with a query though. Oh, find and then query projection and then options. Here. What you going through? I just don't understand why this music just, the levels are so inconsistent. And it's loud to me. What? 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 Going through. What's it? You just yelling. Don't pull my headphones. What you going through, huh? What's up? What's wrong? Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. I just want to yell. You should have stayed taking your nap. Go ahead. baby? What you whining for? What you going through? Talk to me. Okay. If you still gonna yell while you can do all that down there. Stop! You messing up my watch. Okay, well, if you're doing all that anyway, if you're doing all that anyway, you can go. Stop! What's the matter? What you trying to tell me? What's the problem? What's the problem? Give me a bottle of it. What's your bottle? Daddy, give me a bottle of it. Quick. Bring it here. Come back here. Justin. Justin. Come on. Bobby, come here. Here. Have a seat. Up. Okay. Can we do our last little stretch? We almost done. Headphones. All right. I feel like I've been doing good today. I just really want to kind of finalize this API design. I'm not going to say it's the design, but it's the considerations. Okay. They're talking about the projection. Now, I'm actually trying to think. Pretty sure I do have projection for the bakers. Oh, but you know what? I think all my for the projection, I think that I implemented that in the model. So go back to the baker. Yeah, so I have a virtual field on the baker for the bread. So I automatically I don't have to do I shouldn't have to do the projection on the find method because I already do the projection as a part of how I design the model schema. So that's fine, but the query part, it's funny because this not logic, but this documentation doesn't look consistent, right? Because it's showing query filter and then options, but they describe query projection and then options. Maybe I'm just missing something. Okay, but anyways, find takes a query, so I could find based off of a query parameter if I wanted to, just to filter it down. Justice. Stop rubbing that on the ground. Sir. Really? I don't even understand. Okay. Oh, low. Okay, so I guess what it's doing here is either there's not going to be a filter object at all. If a baker parameter is provided, then it'll set baker, a baker property inside of here with the object ID assigned. Otherwise, it's just going to be an empty object. Right? I think that's what's happening. And then populate the baker field onto bread. Okay, but maybe I'm confusing this. Okay, so I think the way I have this structure right now, breads. The only reason why I'm doing the baker query first. I'm only doing the baker query first in this case just because for the purposes of the original example, I needed to return the bakers and the breads in that case, right? So I needed the found breads and I needed the found bakers for the for that view, but pretty sure I don't need that if all I need to return is the data for it. So let's do this. Let's replace this entire query here. This is fancy. Destructuring to grab the value. Okay, so it's not oh, it's rec.query, not rec.params. Right. Because you got rec.body, you got rec.query, and rec.params. So I want rec.query in this case. But I should also just be able to do rec.query.baker. But I mean, I think this is fine. It's a little bit extra though. Okay, so let's try this. If I pull the baker off of the rec.query, that's fancy. You could also, oh wait, I have to do my whatchamacallit first. So no. Oh, I must have no, I didn't hide too much. So rec dot query dot, I will want to have something like this, rec dot query dot baker. So really, have it. Sir, go take your butt. Go. Go play. No, you're not getting my shoe. How your bottle get over here? Here, take this. All right, so okay, empty filter, and then I'm just gonna try to like make it a little bit simpler. If I've been writing Python. I've been writing Python, man. So if we do have something in that value, then filter dot baker. Justice, what is you doing? This is boy mom life, I guess. Okay. So yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Assign the mongoose dot heights. Dot object ID. Baker. And then I can do my query like that. Bread dot find. That's the filter. So it's either an empty object or it actually has the baker property set to the object ID, right? And then after that, I have to do populate first. You can change populate onto any find method. So I can do populate, and I'm trying to populate the baker field into the bread. And I do already have all the logic set up to use populate on both bread and baker. Then found breads will be returned, and I'll just do res.json. Found breads, right? Okay. They have some error handling too, but save that. That's a simple change. I crashed my app. Why is it? I'm trying to code in this little bitty window. Bread is the right model. Okay, let me make this bigger so I can actually read the dang on error. Control C. Node on. All right, what you complaining about? Oh, I'm keep trying to rerun the server. Wait, that was weird though. It's listening over here. I don't know why I tried to run anyways. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. Localhost. Which endpoint was that? Bread. So I want my breads to still work, but I also want to be able to do baker equals like Rachel. All right. Baker is not defined. Reference error 2548 in the bread controller. This boy just like taking stuff, throwing it on the floor, and then just stepping on it and kicking it everywhere. 2548. Oh, that's not Baker. That's rec dot query dot Baker, right? did it crash again, or am I looking at the wrong port? That's what I'm confused by. Control C. This boy is tripping. Okay. Hold on. All right, it started. Breads. Boo. I need to use a new keyword for object ID. Haven't I done this before? I think it's in here. Bread. I miss my old IDEs. How do I, like, if I want to Command F, but I want to search. I don't want to search just this one. I want to search everything. How do I do that? Can I do it from here, maybe? I don't know. Oh, can I do it from here? ID. Oh, it's right here. Why is it saying I have to... Oh, schema. I'm using the object ID off the schema types. Magnify. Okay, yeah, thank you. I found it. I'm used to IntelliJ and Atom, so like I literally just downloaded VS Code recently, relatively recent compared to most people. I don't even know how to do some basic shortcuts in here. I'm gonna get my life together though. But this is what I was looking for. Schema dot types object ID. That's what I was thinking about anyway. Mongoose ID types. Where is my tab? Oh, I guess I was looking at it in here. All right. Collection methods. Object ID. This boy keep taking my books. The thing is, he can't be trusted with books because he got like those hardcore like cardboard books, and he still be ripping the pages out. Justice, stop it. Go play. Okay. Spin form, welcome in. Yeah, so they just call the object ID. Do I have to import it from somewhere? I'm about to just try to use it and see what happens, because the way I'm using it right now it's not working. I'm doing pretty good. Trying to wrap up a discovery session. Testing out some like integration with I'm trying to build an API to integrate with this no-code platform. But so basically what I'm doing now is like I have like a test project that I used for teaching, and I'm just using this to see what are all the limitations that I'm going to run into before I build the API. Oh man, so yeah, I'm just playing around. Hopefully you're having a good day though. Where is it going? That object ID. I'm just gonna try to use the object ID and then see what happens, because this is JavaScript. Yeah, this little project right here is Express Mongo. It has a mongoose integration for MongoDB. And then it also has the JSX template engine. Not full React, but it has the JSX template engine in here through Express. So it was a basic app setup for teaching full stack stuff. But it surprisingly has like just the right amount of information that I need to just play around with this. And I'm integrating, like, the no-code platform that I use is Adalo. So where is that? Adalo is here. So I'm basically I've typically been using the collections in Adalo. They have their own form of collections, which are fine. They're like basically table-based collections, but external collections you can have external collections coming from an API. So I'm just playing around with the integration. I'm trying to test the limitations of it. So far it's pretty good, but I'm just exploring. Yeah, he's watching. I usually teach full stack web development. So I teach like Python and JavaScript, Express, React, Node, MERNStack, and also Django or Flask backends. And then I teach. I've also taught Adalo for a startup program that I work with. So I do training for different developers that are going to work with founders and build out their MVPs for them. So I've taught like using this platform as well. Those are my primary categories, the full stack web, but I'm personally going more towards machine learning day to day. So I'm going to be branching out into teaching more in that arena. But I've been teaching web development for years now. So yeah, but yeah, baby boy is he living his best life. He's watching the Backyardigans. So you will definitely catch him like bouncing, doing his little dance. But yeah, so if you're new to JavaScript, I love JavaScript. It's my favorite language. I would say I consider JavaScript to be like my first language as far as programming is concerned. Okay, how about this? I'm not about to play around. I'm trying, like, I feel so wrong sometimes, like, using ChatGPT, but also I have to I have to get out of that. So I need to put it to work though. I got this error when I added the following code snippet. Because this oops, I didn't place the error. It detected unusual activity. What does that mean? Was it just like wait, what happened? Am I logged out? Am I logged out? What's going on? Okay, let's try it again. Go here. Let's go here and then go here. It really was just an error. Okay. Anyways. You said what is meta used for? What you mean? Meta tag or like meta my name or like meta the company? Sorry. Let's see. I got this error. Give it the error. Did I paste it? Okay. Actually do it this way. I got this error. When I added the following code snippet. Cause I know it should be able to tell me. It should be able to tell me something about this. It's like I get the error, but I don't feel like trying to go through all that just to look at the nitty-gritty details. Metas. Oh, in the code, meta is like, it's like high level information about your website basically. So in HTML, sorry, because this music is so loud to me right now. Okay, in HTML, the meta tags, it's like you can put SEO or search engine optimization based information. The char set is the character set. So depending on which language you are actually writing your HTML page in, you might use different character sets. That's what the char set is. So UTF-8 is the standard character set that we use for English, or the English character sets are within the UTF-8 char set. Put it that way. Hopefully that's helpful. Char set options. So the ASCII character set has A to Z numbers, and it has some special characters. You got ISO 88591. So these are different iterations, but UTF-8 has more compatibility. So you can look at this in this chart. You can see like these are the different character sets and what's available, or how you would express a specific item in that language. So you can see in some of these character sets don't have, like, some of the characters aren't actually represented in that character set. So depending on what language, but yeah, for if you do anything that's English based or another language that shares characters with English, then UTF-8, and it has some additional characters as well. Database, it's not like a database, it's more so just saying what characters it's for encoding. So because a database would be more so like you want to store information, but character set is more so like what characters do you want to be able to use, and making sure the browser can actually display the proper information on the web page based on what's in your HTML document. So it's like it might be certain characters that you try to use. If you don't use the right encoding, then they would just show up as a question mark on the web page. But maybe, I don't know, maybe you can consider it like a database in a sense, if you thought about it as like you have a database table that has all these different characters provided depending on which character set it is. But hopefully that's helpful. Sir, this boy is just throwing every item that should not be slammed on the ground. I can't put those together. You gotta give me another block. You gotta give me another block. Go get another block. Those don't go. I'll take this. Go give me another block. I can't use that. I need a block, baby. I need another block. Oh wait, you know what? Look, I got one right here. Here. You gonna bring me another one? Here. There you go. His literal favorite thing right now is to bring me like 2 blocks. And then I put them together. And then he takes them apart and brings them back. He having a ball too. Here. You don't want it? So yeah, okay, I'm glad that was helpful. Baby boy is 15 months. So his birthday was in June. He just turned a year. Back to putting ChatGPT to work. Okay. I added the following code. Where's my code that I added? I'm gonna delete this real quick just so I can copy this in a simpler way. Man, see. Okay. Fix your error. You gave me an error. How dare you? Okay, don't you dare tell. ChatGPT is subtly nudging me to make sure I add error handling. I'm like, I know I didn't add error handling just because I'm just playing around with it. But oh, I don't need to convert it. Why would you? Okay, whatever. Mongoose can automatically cast the strings. Show. Yeah, I thought that was weird, but okay. We don't need that. Rec.query. Like, this is how I would have thought to just do it in the first place. So let's just save it. Make sure my app don't crash on me. And then let's try it again. So what I'm doing right now is with using Adalo. You can have the tables. Those are the regular collections. But then you can have external collections. So the external collections come from an API. And the thing about that is I have this view right here, which actually lists all the bakers in my system. And then when I click on a baker, it links to another view, and then it gives me the data for the current baker. So that's just kind of how their system works. So whenever I click on any one of these, it's going to go to a page and it's going to have the data available for that specific baker. Okay, so then when I go to that page though, I want to be able to list through all of the breads that are associated with that baker. And if you do this in Adalo with the native collections, it's a completely different way of filtering. But if you apparently, which I'm learning today, if you do the filtering with a external collection, you have to have a query parameter. So a query parameter is like when you have a URL, I could go to the regular URL and it gives me back the data, or I can add query parameter is when you see like a question mark in the URL and then you see something is equal to some value. That's a query parameter. So I'm trying to add that into the API and get that to work properly. So if I can get it to work, then I know I'll just implement query parameters in the API that I'm building. We say, may they be alive and well. Okay, well, thank you. Yes, I really, my baby, you know, he's real young, but I pray for him all the time. He's so lively, so I don't want to. I need another playlist just to get us through the last little hump. Okay, we can listen to Trouble. Justice. Come over here. Come on. Come on. I'm not about to pick you up. Come here. Come on. Put that down. All right. I'm not playing with you. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Okay, go through what you're going through. I don't know. It crashed again. What I do wrong this time? Let's see. I can't even tell what the dang on error is. This thing is okay. Let's do this because I can't even see what the error is. Clear, and then I'll try to run it again so that way I can at least see the dang on error. Hopefully. All right. Breads. So yeah, I basically want to be able to say question mark Baker is equal to Rachel, and then be able to find breads by Rachel, but that might not really work properly. I might have to do it a different way because it's I probably have to do it a different way actually now I think about it, because it's like a reference field. I can't even see the whole error. I think it's something, I can't even tell. I'm sure it's something off about how I'm trying to filter it. Because it's not natively a part of that field, I think. But the thing about it is, okay, dang, this music. I swear, no matter how low I make this music, it gets so loud. Jeez. And it's not loud to y'all, but it's loud to me because I have it turned down. In the streaming software, I have it turned down. Justice. Justice. You heard me. Say not. Remember when I told you not to do that? Bring it here.
Excuse me.
All right, come on. Can mommy finish the end of this work? I got 15 more minutes. How you feel?
Can you make it? Can you make it?
All right. Bread that fine. So when it's an empty filter, it's fine. It works. So that's not the problem. The problem is I want to find. I think I got a query for the. I might have to query for the bacon. So what I might, sir. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, like that just totally crashes it. And then it doesn't even restart. Stop. Stop. I think this has been productive today though. So I will okay, thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You don't have to like slam it. But yeah, so Fridays are like on Friday I have like I'm dedicated to doing this work, so you know how the microphone work? I do think he knows how the microphone works. Like he knows to talk into the microphone, so that's funny. This boy is smart. Yeah, I might have to. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, baby. Okay. Command plus. How does that? Your input settings. What gear? Oh, use Command plus to open the settings. But Command plus should actually just. That's a zoom. That's not like you just making shit up now. Okay. Command plus has definitely always been zoom in, zoom out. Stop. Dang. Okay. Modify the terminal scrollback settings. Click the gear in the lower. Oh, right here. Ah, that's funny. Settings. Baby, you want to talk into the microphone? Because they can hear you. You don't got to be that close. You already loud. Okay. You see yourself? You see? Okay. And the stop. Can you leave this alone, please? Oh God. Okay. Open settings, Jason. Is supposed to be something I can see. I don't see. Oh, that looks like something I might care about. Where is it? Dang, I was scrolling too fast. Stop. 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 You doing too much. Text editor, workbench, window, features, terminal. Controls the maximum number of lines the terminal keeps in its buffer. 10,000. Enter. How do I like make that save? Do I gotta click on something or do I just close it? Just gonna close it and see if that makes a difference. Sheesh. Alright, let's see if that works. No. That's more than 10,000 lines? Oh no, here it is. Cast failed for value. Okay, it's probably my logic. Okay, it's definitely my logic, but it's also interesting because I feel like ChatGPT is not really helpful at this present point in time. So we'll go back to relying on my own knowledge. But it was worth a try. Okay, so anyways, thought process. You wanna go watch it? He like leaning over to the side so he can watch TV. That's so childish. Go ahead. Oh, it went off? Okay, you wanna watch Gracie? You haven't watched Gracie today. All right, y'all might see him dance for real now because Gracie is on. Oh, dang. I'm going to turn it to something to look. I'm just going to listen to the same thing on playlist I already listened to multiple times. How about that? Because that's just too much. That was too much. All right. Let's go back into here. Let's make it readable again. Okay. My logic is off for sure. That's okay though. Get rid of that. I don't need this. It's like so much stuff open that don't need to be open. Okay. And let's just get rid of that too. All right, so my thought process. I want to filter by the baker. What I should... So baker is the parent and bread is the child as far as the models. Here, let me write because I'm trying to do too much stuff in my head. All right, so baker baker is the parent. And then bread is the child. Sir. And then I'm doing a bread dot find. Let me look and see if I had skipped anything. That should work though. Does Rachel have any breads? Yeah, Rachel does have breads in here. I think the problem is I'm trying to get Mongoose to automatically pick up the right object. Based off the name, which is not a good way to do it. And then let me see what they had originally recommended. Go here to the top. This code assumes that the baker field so it says it assumes the baker field in the bread model stores the object ID of the baker, which it does. I think the problem is my filter name, actually. So baker is the baker name. Yeah, but it's basically assuming that you can just add a baker field here. Okay, so let's try this. Let's play around with the query in Compass. This is the UI for the database. Roar like a dinosaur. Mm. The Mongo DB queries and the Mongoose queries are a little bit different. All right, let's just dig deeper into that find. This should be a string, yeah. Let's do this. Save that. Let me see how it actually looks. It's a validation error. Why are you sure? Oh, that's just returning all the validation errors that I have. I'm about to say, why am I getting a validator error? Okay, let's keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. All right. Baker was undefined, then Baker was Rachel. Throwing a new cast error. Cast the object ID field for the value. Type string at path. Argument passed and must be a string of 12 bytes or a string of 24 hex characters or an integer. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can avoid doing another query, but I feel like I may have to do the query. All right, let's see. Yeah, see, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do separate queries. But I guess what I really need to do is provide an ID, right? That's what I really need to do. So, for example, I think this is not going to crash. I suspect it won't crash if I pass baker equals and then pass the ID to the baker's ID instead of the actual baker name. I think that's my logic issue right now. So if I go to breads and Rachel is the baker right here, and I take this ID and then I go question mark baker equal to this person. Yeah, that works. Okay, so that works. So then the way I would need to do it in Adalo, where are you? Here. I would need to be able to say baker and then the value, right, is going to be, which view is this? Is this the breads view or the baker view? This is the baker view. Okay. So I would have to say baker.id, pass the baker ID as a query, and that should work. Okay, so let's do this. I think this code is gonna work because it does work now as long as I pass the ID for the baker. So I'm going to push this code and then it should automatically deploy through render. That's what I'm using for the live version. Where is it? So here's the live version that we're working with right now. This is just the logs, but the live version is this is the endpoint or the domain for it. All right, so I'm gonna give it a second. It needs a second to spin up actually. So let's go to the logs again. It's just on the like a hobby plan, so it goes down when it's not being used. Yep, so see, it's restarting now. All right, so it's listening. All right, so it's working. Yeah, so let's push that change since I think that works now. Get okay, get status add dash p. I'm not gonna add that part. I am gonna add this where all I get rid of is, let's say yes, get commit dash m, add filtering, query, ram, filtering utility, grids, routes. All right, and then push that to the branch. So now it should kick off a new build. Let's go to the events because the logs ain't showing nothing yet. The deploy is starting. Here's the deploy. Here we go. So I'm doing this so that way I'll go back and test out if the filtering works on that endpoint through Adalo. Okay, it's live. So if I refresh it now, I should be able to go to breads, and it gives me the breads. And then I should also be able to grab an ID. Joey. Did I do that right? I'm supposed to be providing the ID of the baker, not the ID of the breads. Hold on. Let's see though. Baker equals C29 is Rachel. Okay, that works. Okay, so go back to Adalo, which is here. And I put the filter on here. So baker pass. Oh no. Don't pass the bread ID. That's not what I want. I want to pass current bread baker. Dang. No, current baker's ID is what I want. Okay. This one is a different filter. I mean, it's a different list. I'm gonna do the same thing now. I'm gonna say baker is gonna be set to the current baker's ID. All right, so let's preview these and see. Okay, so I go to bakers. This lists out all the bakers, and then I go to Monica. Monica might not actually have anything, but Rachel should. Yay. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And it also doesn't error for the people who don't have any, right? So if I go back to the breads index, and I know, actually, instead of going to breads, let's go to bakers. So Monica does not have any breads, so let's use her ID just to make sure. Adalo's not erroring, but let's just check. So here's Monica's ID. So now if I was to do breads and the baker is the ID for Monica, it should just give me an empty array, right? Okay, perfect. Beautiful. I'm not sure why that took me so long to figure out, but I'm totally fine with that, because the longer it takes me to figure out something, the longer it sticks in my brain. Not gonna lie. So I think that was actually good. So let's see. Connect to an existing project. I did that. Reset endpoints to serve JSON. I did that. Deploy a test API. I did that. Set up an Adalo collection. Test data in the view. Test magic text with Adalo user info. So I really haven't gotten to do this. Although I'm gonna save that for another time. Test Adalo user integration for profile data. test, user integration for persistence, and okay, so a bunch of these, like the last 3 out of 4 is all related to the fact that in Adalo they have their own user authentication, and everything is already kind of like built into the app when you deploy it. So what I want to do is basically make sure that for any of the user data, I want to be able to store the user data in an external collection on the API. And then I should be able to use magic text as a part of the API endpoint to grab whatever information I need. That should work. So I don't have time to really kind of like test that all right now. So I'm gonna leave it at that. And I feel like what I did test out though is really legit. So let me write my takeaways out of this session. So this works. Let's see. Requirements. Oh, one question I had was if auth had to be provided. Let's see, based on the tests I did, auth is not required, but I will test using auth in the API for the user profile data. Okay, cool. So yeah, requirements are I need to have query param filtering on resource indexes. I do already know that I need to use auth headers. I need to use headers for auth. I just don't know exactly what I want to do with that data yet. I need to use that because it's not a good idea to do your auth in query params. Anything else that's big? Justice, what is you doing? Stop. Okay. Anything else big? I want to probably put some code snippets in here. Oh, I mean, it kind of goes without saying, but it's worth calling out that I need to return JSON from endpoints. Otherwise, Adalo throws up. Well, maybe return JSON from endpoints, but I will put a comment about this part. I'll just add this as a comment. I'm trying to Sir. This boy is tripping. Okay, I'm trying to reduce the number of things I'm gonna have to remind myself of the next time I pick this up. Return JSON from endpoints, otherwise Adalo throws up, at least on HTML. And then on this part, the requirements are not going to say anything about that, but return JSON from endpoints. What else? Oh, I should also say one thing that's really nice is that I have this feature turned on here. It's very subtle, but this I think actually might have helped out a lot, which is the fact that let's see, if I go to my model. Wow. It's a lot. Okay, if I go to my model, it's on the virtual, I think. This part right here, virtual's true. So when you hit the baker endpoint, whenever you request information about a baker, when you get the JSON form of the data back, virtual's true means that these quote unquote virtual fields, so the associated bread field is going to get populated in the JSON data as well. So that actually turns out to be really helpful, I think, as well. So enabling JSON for virtuals. I think that's all I have for right now. But what I do want to do is I want to share, like, let me reference this. Okay, let's do it this way. I'm going to go in Adalo, hit share, and I don't know. This is going to change over time, but it's like I want to share a copy of how I worked through this. I'm gonna link it for now, and maybe what I'll do is the next test I do, I'll just duplicate this one, so I have a separate version, and then I'm going to share a link to the last commit I made on this branch. Let's see. I can't put no more comments. What's up? I'm out of comment space. Oh no, I didn't finish my comment. Okay. Testing was done. I should say first testing. Justice, why are you pulling my books down? All right, I'm about to wrap it up. Okay, the first testing was done with this Adalo app, and this is the REST API code that is integrated. Now the nice thing is I can keep using the same repo because it's crazy that I don't get I don't get credit for commits that's on branches. That's annoying, but whatever. Let's go to this branch. Commits. All right, so this is the current version of it. So I'm going to save the commit rather than saving the branch, so that way when you look at the project, you can see what was changed at that time. Okay, man, see. Right. Render. Let's look at the render deploy. I think I can link the render deploy as well. And then I'm just gonna call it a day. I feel pretty good because I definitely am almost at 8 hours streaming. So I'm gonna do this like every Friday. I really can't imagine necessarily doing like 8 hours on stream every day, but definitely for Fridays where I know I need to be head down and focused on this, Fridays are a good day to do like an 8 hour, get my stuff done. Can I go to the, yeah, I can look at the deploys, right? Events. And this is the deploy right here. This is the last deploy for. Okay. And then let's go ahead and go back to my planner, project planner. I'm going to consider this. Well, I guess I didn't do all of the filtering, so I'll leave it. Test data in view is kind of in progress as well, and test magic text is also in progress. All right, so I have somewhere to pick up later. All right, so I do appreciate folks for hanging in there with me, and a lot of new folks dropped by. If you are new here, I do stream regularly. I'm trying to get back on a nice schedule, just like throughout the week for co-working and stuff like that. But I always host a live podcast every Thursday. So the themes vary just depending on the day of the week or the week of the month that it is. But we have 4 different shows that we run. So all those run on Thursday. So you can see those. I'm going to go ahead and have a Preptember event tomorrow. So I'll be live tomorrow. I'll probably do it later in the afternoon though. So what I'll do is just kind of get it set up, and then I'll set it as an event on Twitch, so you can see it on the Twitch schedule if you want to. You can follow my YouTube. That's like where everything ends up long term. So even if you don't get a chance, like if you want to see the Preptember event for Hacktoberfest and you don't get a chance to, you can just check it out on YouTube after the fact. Or you can go to metadevgirl.com and you can join there, where I have like a lot more information about different workshops that I host. I have some previous workshops up here, and we have a full calendar for the fall. So if you want to see all the different fall workshops that are planned and the dates that those are planned for, you can just check in here for the fall schedule. So time to roll into October, but the very last thing we need to do for this month is do our Preptember event. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. So I'll send more information out. So if you want to get any follow-up, definitely go ahead and just like join on the site. It's free to join, and I have a bunch of materials that I'm adding if you want to follow there, and then I have blogs and things of that nature. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I was trying to see if it was anybody that was like on Twitch that I know of right now because let's see. Repton Tech is also still streaming co-working, but I can't tell if it's time to go. So technically she's still on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and raid to Repton Tech. And for those that are on YouTube, I mean, we don't have raids, I don't think, but I appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Yep, tomorrow.